We back. Lost power for a split second, except now it's back, so we good. That's annoying. Really fucking frustrating when that shit happens. Power will randomly go out. And it's only for like a split second, so it literally fucks up everything. It's like just enough to fuck everything up. What am I looking at? True institution by institution broadcast is mostly because 13 of findings report quartered in market and purchase cost. The officials. What is this? Curious. $551.2 million shares. In relation to their buy-in. Kind of like simulating an uncapped safe. In relation to the private investor buy-in. Rate per share. That makes sense. Am I understanding that correctly? Alright, cool. Let's keep going. Or are we still tired? User ID and then just delete that row. Oh shit, I just realized something else. We're gonna need for it to not be able to have duplicate IDs. So from the user creation level, when you type in a username, it needs to compare it to the current database table. So then that way it can make sure that there's not duplicates. Are there any tickets that currently reflect that? Within the project for the new feature? Ah, shit. You're right. You're right. That's all good. All right. Item 35. Sure. in relation to the username type in, that's going to be for the actual claiming side, which we haven't, which is out of scope for this part here. That's great. That's fucking awesome. In relation to this head scale thing, what can you give me a little more context about that? What is this in relation to? Alrighty, we back. Sorry about that. Oi, too many words. Too many words, too many words. Summarize, summarize. Ah! You answered way too... Alright, doc stores device by name. Rename it in head scale. Okay. Doc stores device by name. Rename it in head scale. Link breaks. You can't rename it directly in head scale without renaming it through the application, which goes through the doc. So the order of that would be basically rename it from application. Application puts API call to update the database, and well, no. Rename the doc. It carries the variable of the rename, then patches it through to head scale. Once head scale returns true, it updates the username, device name in the database. In the user database, isn't there one for device? It should be like a list that could be placed there if it's multiple devices. There you go. It can't. No. We shouldn't close this ticket. That's the feature that this ticket needs. This is a gap. This is a real gap. But the ticket still needs to exist so the feature can exist. It still needs to get built out into the doc. So the ticket doesn't disappear, it's just the framing of it. And then it needs a plan. second button besides invite recommended. Okay, how does the owner choose local only second button? First page of the wizard. Why wouldn't it be the first? Why isn't the first page of the wizard the recommended option?
Tokens might be becoming the new currency.
That would be extremely dangerous. Alrighty, back. Where does the owner choose local versus... Yeah, first page of the wizard. That's the last question. Let's see that. Let's see if this burns my fucking... While it's working on this, I wanna check something in relation to like the token efficiency in relation to the work that actually got done. Because technically this should have been cheaper than any other planning ever, because it had the full plan worth of context. Like, the sketch was everything it needed in terms of intent and shit like that. Motherfuck! I forgot about that. My bad, yo. Oh lordy, gotta minimize that. Alright, now we back. No, we're not doing that yet. Yes, let's run a task by a subagent to replan 3739. Actually, make it a scheduled task for 5 minutes from now. Just run it up, however you need. Just run it up. Max plus, and do it up. Yep. Then we'll update. Then we'll approve the plans, and then we'll be good to go for the fucking this part of the day. And I also want to compare. Actually, you know what? I should do that right now. All right. Let's compare the planner efficiency for the most recent planner for the new feature in relation to the most recent normal planner workflow that ran in relation to tokens per ticket. I know that it's relative to the ticket complexity, but technically my hypothesis, my hypothesis is that the most recent one that just ran last night should have been the more efficient one. But for some reason, I don't think it actually was, because it has the most amount of context. It has an entire sketch. It has all this other data that it can utilize to basically make something from scratch. And I don't think it actually was, but we'll see. Let me know, please. Thank you. Run it. I gotta go to the bathroom. Approved, good to go. Run it. I gotta wait for this thing to fucking... I gotta go to the bathroom, dude. Oh my god. I gotta go. I wanted to fucking... gotta pee so bad. Oh my god, dude, you fucked up! How do you fuck up something mechanical? I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm aware that questionnaire triage is already there. Still, we're not running it for a while. That's fine. Not 63. We're not running that yet. That's for another day. That's probably gonna be for next week when I have more tokens. I'm trying to save my tokens right now for building. All right, so this is planned out. This is good to go. What is the 2 fixes that you needed? What's the problem there? Can you briefly explain them? Very, very briefly. Summarize, please. I gotta pee. Alright. I added... Do I need to update anything, or is it like... I mean, like, in the future, would I need this still too? Is this something I need to update? Oh, I see. I see. It was your fuck ups. All right, no worries. It's all good. Thank you. Good job catching it. All right, let me see. I gotta fucking go. I saw the word negligible there, which is good. That's a fucking great sign. God damn it. Oh my god. Another little fucking fly got in here, huh? I'd like to see you fucking try to stay in here, you little motherfucker. Alright, let me look at this. What could have been driving that inefficiency? That 27% is pretty big, to be honest. I'm gonna run this by a fucking Fable model. Fuck it. I don't want this Opus shite. Actually, you know what? What could have been driving that inefficiency? Why did it do 2 jobs? Did you schedule a 1 job or 2 jobs? Ah! Wait, why? Why did it do 2 then? On this side. Weird. I'm weary of doomsday people. I am leaning towards that. I am leaning towards that in relation to how hard they've been pushing the whole like Is it done yet? How far along is it? Y entonces, yeah, dude. Esta cosa es viejísima. Me lo compré hace. Todo este equipo es viejo, man. Esos parlantes tienen casi. Definitivamente están cuántos ya, 13, 14 años ya, 14 años. Ya esas varas ha durado, pero esto.
2012,
Ya, 2012, sí. Y después, este micrófono es 2014, esta vara es 2014, eso es 2013, 2014.
Sí, yo de hecho quería conseguir un micrófono o algo así aparte.
Yeah.
Porque es que los audífonos que a veces me está dando problema el audio. Y se escucha como muy bajo y no sé por qué. Y yo tengo los niveles en la configuración al máximo. Y a veces no sé, no suena como debería.
Tiene un ajuste.
No, otros sí, yo tengo dos audífonos, unos que son más básicos que nada más es apagar y tener micrófono.
Sí,
Y el otro que sí tiene el ajuste.
sí.
Ese lo tengo al máximo igual. No suena mal, pero yo creo que debe ser ya el tiempo que tiene ese.
Sí, posiblemente puede ser hasta el amplificador en sí mismo, los ¿cómo se llaman? Los capacitors. Puede ser eso es lo que sostiene la carga del voltaje y lo tiene constante. Entonces usted lo sube, entonces el capacitor pues está quebrado en esa parte.
Y no lo agarre bien del todo, no lo ponga al máximo.
¿Qué?
Sí, que no agarre bien el volumen.
Sí, básicamente. Entonces usted le sube el volumen, entonces generalmente para lo que saca así eso controla el voltaje. Entonces, digamos, como lo tiene constante. O es el amplificador o el capacitor antes que lo manda. Uno de esos dos.
Por ejemplo, el del audio suena bastante bien. O sea, si yo puedo poner al máximo, sí suena bien. Pero ya sería el micrófono.
El micrófono, sí, eso yeah. Entonces, ¿cómo enseñarle? Un micrófono tiene el gain. Gain es como diferente que el volumen. El gain controla el amplificador del micrófono. Todos los micrófonos tienen, bueno, si es un micrófono que está fuera de, digamos, como un micrófono así o para eso, tiene amplificador que está construido adentro. Eso es lo que se llama un preamp. Entonces eso es lo que posiblemente está un poco jodido
ahí.
ahí.
Se está fallando un poquillo.
Yeah, eso.
Tienen sus años de realmente. Los dos audífonos.
Yeah.
Yo lo que me conseguí fue unos audifonillos más delgaditos, son como así, son de casco igual, pero más pequeños que los otros, porque los otros son como un poquito más grandes que ese, el chunche acá, pues son muy grandes.
Sí.
Y son como muy calientes, y para el calor que está haciendo esos días.
No, hombre. No.
Son inalámbricos, entonces yo los puedo andar donde me da la gana. Pero sabes que la diferencia, si nada más llega y se pone eso, como así grandísimo.
Sí, no, ya eso
se refresca uno bastante, incluso usando. Sí.
Yeah. Yeah. Pero, yeah, dude. Bueno, y pero ya, los micrófonos, eso vale la pena. Esas cosas no son súper caras. También tienen otro que es hecho de Blue, es hecho por Logitech hoy en día. Yo lo compré cuando era por Blue actualmente. Este es de esa marca. También tengo uno más. Este fue de la misma compañía, pero cuando fueron Bluebird. Antes cuando fueron Blue. Eso es,
qué bueno,
yeah.
¿Está pichudo el diseño?
Yeah, es bien bonito. Yo me lo compré años atrás esa cosa. Eso tiene lo mismo de los parlantes. Yeah, gracias, dude. Lo compré hace rato atrás esa cosa. Bien, ese es el para.
Tiene todavía más años que eso.
Definitivamente. Ese tiene esto es para usar esto usted tiene que conectarlo a algo a esto. Como
no,
esto.
No es como un USB y ya está.
Por ese ya.
Sí, por ejemplo, ese es USB, ¿no?
Sí.
Ese es un USB.
Sí, ese también es USB. Ese ya, esto acá, yo lo traigo para todo lado. Esa cosa es riquísima porque yo lo puedo usar para como los audífonos, los micrófonos que están acá. O yo puedo quitar esto, poner 2 canales más como están aquí abajo, aquí arriba. Son riquísimas esas cosas, yo amo esa. Yo me lo compré, pero años atrás. Y eso es yo he tenido por bastante rato ahí. Entonces sí, ese es my babies. Todas esas cosas. Esto tiene casi como 8 años eso. También. Todo esto es viejísimo, ese equipo. Yo de mi entera carrera, dude. Yeah, sí. Yo lo tengo vivo. Esta cosa yo la tengo corriendo Linux hoy en día. No más Mac.
Es que realmente el sistema de Mac es como para trabajo y casi.
Yeah. Sí, entonces esa PC es de mi amigo que me la prestó.
Esto.
The ThinkPad. Tengo que reformatearlo voy a meterle porque solamente esta cosa es tan vieja que no trabaja con esta computadora. No más. Porque solamente trabaja con Intel y estos M-chips.
Solo con Intel.
Yeah, solo con Intel. Entonces no más trabaja para los M-chips de los Macs desde los 2020 ya son muy son diferentes. Entonces los drivers de diferentes
Sí,
no corren hasta
directamente.
esto tiene una forma para simular
Sí,
Intel.
ese es el detalle, que si corriera naturalmente, pero es que la simulación hay que hacerle varias cosas.
Entonces, exacto. Entonces, por eso es que yo tengo esa cosa. Entonces voy a practicar con eso para hacer sets de DJ con el amigo allá. Y entonces vea, vamos a hacer. Yo voy a tocar el sax. ¿Quieres como hacer bodas y cosas así? Voy a tocar sax para bodas con él. Voy a estar cantando con la banda. Y después de cantar con la banda voy a hacer sets de DJ. Entonces estoy practicando de todo, man. Ahí vamos un poco a la vez.
Es que me empezó a llamar la atención esa estrategia. Que en estos días se había visto una que era una competencia de improvisación de DJ.
Oh, yeah, esas cosas son cool, yeah.
Brutal. De hecho, el que más me gustó fue el del año pasado, en el 2025. No, el Mae perdió, fue un japonés. El Mae perdió, el Mahiro. No sé si lo hemos escuchado.
Oh, es que como que hace como que sigue como.
Sí, o sea, son improvisadas. De hecho, todas las canciones que ellos hacen ahí, las hacen ahí mismo.
Sí,
no es
sí,
nada
sí.
de que viene de afuera.
Yeah, bueno, yeah, exacto.
Y yo vi el video y el de Mae quedó mal. Era un monstruo directamente.
Yeah, dude.
Y el Mae perdió a la final.
Damn. Esa cosa, a mí me encanta escuchar DJs así. Yeah, dude. Eso es. Yo lo que voy a hacer más que nada va a ser apenas tocar para fiestas y cosas así. Entonces como remezclar cosas. Nada, súper loco, así como.
Sí, lo sencillo.
Sí, es apenas como para baile y esas cosas así. Yeah, pero va a ser bien divertido, man.
Y cuando uno empieza con esos bailes, a meterle la música, siempre más que uno crear cosas.
Sí, man, definitivamente. Ya hace años esa cosa he estado metiéndole ahí. Vamos a ver.
Comiendo polvo.
Sí, definitivamente. Pero ahora ya se enciende, a ver si es que esta cosa posiblemente se me murió. Entonces tengo
Otra carga.
que reenchufar esta ahora para que. Es que cuando enchufé esta el otro día, esto se me puso muy caliente, entonces estaba, I don't know if I want to do that. Yo estaba, I don't know if I want to do that. A ver.
Porque luego se convierte en Saiyajin, pero no de forma.
Yeah, dude. Aquí está. Cuando esto se enciende se ve muy interesante. Así. Yeah, esta cosa entera se alumbra, entonces bien bonita esta vara, es de una de mis favoritas compañías. Ahora está recogiendo más polvo que antes porque está aquí adentro. Anteriormente tengo la caja y todo para moverla y entonces sí. Vale, por este cuarto yo casi no lo limpio, por eso es que está. Oh my god. Ay, entonces si algo tomó 6 horas para 40 tiquetes dividido entre hasta 2. Entonces dividido por 20. 6 horas dividido por 20. Estamos hablando de 15 minutos, right? Right? Algo así. 6 hours divided by 20 is how many minutes? 18. Casi.
Casi la pega.
Yeah. Entonces en 18 minutos debe terminar. Vamos a ver si termina actualmente en 18 minutos. Estoy curioso. Tengo entero sistema hasta cuando me dice...
No sé, lo tienen tiempo ahí para...
Ah, está corriendo ahí atrás.
Sí, tiene que esperar prácticamente.
Sí, para eso. Técnicamente esta otra acá. Estoy viendo, a ver. Bigger agents. Entonces el problema fue que fueron agentes más grandes. Fewer sub-agents per ticket, but each Opus planner did roughly 2. Why did each Opus agent do 2x work? Huh? Está raro eso. It's gonna come out as va a traer atrás un montón de cosas, ¿verdad? Summarize it, please, not super long. Yo no quiero leer un montón de cosas. Sí, en serio, me tira. A veces me tira con. Because the.
No terminó él.
Yeah. ¿Qué pasó?
Aunque no terminó, resumirse.
No, sí. Yo ni había terminado. Yo, like, stop, give it to me. Like, sure. Or I was like, because the reading that used to happen once per unit happened once per ticket. What? Why did the Fable research agent... That's the main orchestrator, right? Weird. Different agents. Give me the shape of the agents for this workflow. Entonces tengo que ver. Then give me the shape of the agents for the other workflow. Are they different or are they the same? And then show me where they are. Execution run, that's fine. They should be identical for the most part, with the exception of the variables that are driving the decision making. Yeah, eso es annoying. Debió de ver. Vamos a ver dónde están diferentes. ¿Sí has visto mi aplicación todavía o no?
No.
Entonces apenas estoy comenzando con esta parte. Pero hoy ya está corriendo. Esta es la parte de acá. Esas estrellas y cosas así yo las hice. Yo diseñé el colorcillo que le sale. Se parecen blanco, pero es porque se intermezclan y agregan los colores, porque todos los colores son agregados de rojo, azul y verde, ¿verdad? Entonces rojo, azul y verde hace blanco. Entonces yo tengo como que cuando tocan juntos, entonces todos están como siempre saliendo como red, green, blue, así como así. Pero cuando se amplifican sobre uno sobre otro, va más cerca a blanco. Entonces usted ve a veces como un poquito de rojo, un poquito de azul, un poquito de verde, pero también sí, pero usted ve como blanco también. Entonces como de la difusión de los colores. Pero esta cosa es really cool. Yo, esos son diferentes docs que yo tengo. Eso es todo lo que están aquí.
Ah, ok.
Entonces yo sí quito algo acá. Vemos como esta cosa acá. A ver. Vamos a ver. Debe desaparecer.
Sigue estando.
Aquí sigue estando. ¿Por qué?
Pues correcto.
Hold on a second. This is not good. Why didn't it do it? Algo pasó con la aplicación. Posiblemente. Let me hit refresh.
Ahí está, esa parte.
Interesting, pero ¿por qué tomó que yo apretara refresh? Weird. Eso
¿Lo
de.
desconectó o...?
Lo acaba de conectar otra vez, déjeme ver. Ahí está.
Ahí está ya.
Ahora sí.
Ahora
Es que. Ahora sí. Debe hacerse.
Ahí está.
Pero no entiendo, yo creo que es porque se apagó y se le encendió. Mientras tanto la aplicación estaba corriendo. Yo creo que debió de haber sido algo así. Porque eso fue pues que se le ve la electricidad una vez. Yo lo tengo ese sistema así para hacer stress testing.
Sí tenía batería, ¿no?
¿Ah?
Sí tenía batería usted.
Sí, sí,
Aquello.
aquí está. Pero lo tengo para este sistema acá.
Sí, por
Entonces-
aquello, porque se la apaga y pasa alguien.
Yeah, eso mucho más barato, pero también estoy haciéndole el stress test. Y si se me borra otra vez, ya tengo el sistema para poder meterlo entre 2 segundos otra
Todo
vez.
lo espalda directamente.
Yeah, dude. Usted tiene que ver eso. Eso es lo. Yo lo construí. Esta entera cosa acá. This. Entonces, técnicamente, not this. Esta acá, básicamente lo que hace es que copia todo de lo que está adentro del PyOS, todo lo que son los build binaries, los subsistemas, todo esto, lo mueve a esa computadora. Yo pongo el SD card aquí y después lo copia y lo tiene ahí. Después de eso lo mueve todo acá, digamos de los subsistemas si ha cambiado algo. Después usa esa computadora para construir la imagen del entero Linux system y lo pasa. Después de eso, una vez que lo termina construyendo, lo pasa directamente acá. Yo quito eso toma como media hora cada vez. Entonces yo le quito eso, lo pongo acá y después lo enciendo otra vez. Después tengo que reinicializarlo. Entonces yo tengo que correr. Esta aplicación corre así por ahora porque ya está inicializado. Pero si no está inicializado, detecta que no está inicializado en el sistema por la computadora. Entonces básicamente eso es mi interfase de ese entero sistema. Y entonces detecta que no está hecho setup todavía. Y entonces usted tiene que inicializarlo, tiene que hacer todas las cosas, agregar su email, hasta tengo capacidad de mandar emails y todo. Y dice OAuth, todos los sistemas, dude. Me tomó, pero esa parte ahí me tomó como 1 mes y medio de apenas esa parte. Eso fue like.
Y se mismo puede ver ya todo el contenido de cada cosa.
¿Ah?
De cada doc se puede ver incluso todo el contenido.
Yeah. De cada disco duro, sí. Ay, entonces yo hasta puedo agregar cosas, digamos, si yo quiero.
Le voy a guardar hasta una imagen ahí la misma la meto.
Sí, yo la hago acá, yo la hago. Would you like to copy? Oh, there's a moth in there, nice. Alright, entonces yo le digo, sí. Técnicamente hay una cosa que pasa a veces, no sé por qué, tengo que ver por qué sigue siendo ese error, no me gusta, pero lo sube. Esa es la parte rara. Me sale
lo sube de igual forma aunque tire error.
Sí, hay otra cosa que está quebrándose, pero está bien porque yo tengo, vea, apenas para enseñarle como los tiquetes que tengo que trabajar. Entonces, a ver, context. Tengo ticket workflows. No, ticket workflows, ticket work zone, tickets. Y estos son todos los tiquetes que tengo que arreglar todavía. Y esto es una fracción, dude. Vea, acá tengo completed tickets. Es todo lo que he completado. Ya, dude. Y ahora eso está creciendo todavía. Yo estoy a casi como 600 y pico tiquetes, yo creo. A ver, estoy a 700, yo creo ya. 704. Entonces cuando yo comencé esto estaba como a 500, y entonces solo poco por poco, porque cada noche también yo tengo una gente que corre mientras tanto estoy durmiendo, que reingiere todo. Entonces yo tengo el entero sistema acá. Yo no sé si he enseñado esta parte. Esto es mi entero sistema en nódulos. Entonces yo puedo ver como diferentes colores significan diferentes partes del sistema. Entonces, a ver, este acá es el interfase, el front end de la aplicación, de acá. Esto acá es el back end de la aplicación. Después, esta parte de acá es el servidor. Esta parte de acá es el engine del Pi. Entonces el entero sistema del Pi. Esta parte de acá son como, son servicios. Ok, estos son como los scripts que yo tengo corriendo en el engine. Entonces son cosas que están vivos y depende con el sistema en sí mismo. Entonces básicamente eso es como los diferentes scripts que corren en relación al sistema de la aplicación. El rojo es Action Forwarder, Doc API. Esos son mis APIs. Schedule Actions, Number Rename. Entonces todo esto es del API de sí mismo. Hours Watchdog, why is that red? I have to figure it out now. No me gusta ese color para hacer. Este tiene que ser verde también técnicamente. Todavía tengo que editar cosas. Pero ahí vamos. Y después eso es el Atlas, que es donde está el entero sistema en sí mismo. Digamos como pues yo tengo como una organización de todas las.
La raíz pura directa.
Sí, entonces es como un table of contents. Pero el table of contents está hecho de una manera de upstream to downstream. Entonces como un río, ¿verdad? Entonces el río desde arriba hacia abajo, ¿verdad? Todo lo afecta, ¿verdad? Entonces la parte más base del sistema hasta las partes más secundarias, como el downstream, ultimate downstream es como la aplicación en sí mismo. Eso está como super downstream. Pero super upstream es el sistema, digamos, como del servidor. Yo también tengo servidor. Entonces eso es lo que coordina la habilidad que yo haga esto, digamos. Ok. Yo en estos momentos estoy trabajando localmente, ¿verdad? Pero si hago esto. Yeah, I called that shit. Yo hice un comment sobre una persona que está diciendo que quiere cambiar, que están tratando de hacer monedas de tokens de inteligencia artificial a dinero. Y dijo, that's not gonna happen. Yo expliqué un montón de diferentes razones detrás de por qué de cómo trabaja la inteligencia artificial y cómo son cuantificadas esas monedas. Es imposible que eso sea dinero, porque fundamentalmente eso está controlado por algo que puede cambiar sobre noche. Digamos, como lo que se llama un harness. Entonces, una inteligencia artificial es como, usted tiene el LLM, que son las pesas de entrenamiento, la calculadora de palabras, básicamente. Ahora, cómo piensa es el resultado de una cosa que se llama harness. El harness es haga esto, la coordinación de la lógica. Y entonces se pasa entre los dos para hacer como entre la calculadora, pasa para atrás, calculadora, pasa para atrás, y hace eso muy muy rápidamente. Y después de eso sale el resultado, ¿verdad? Entonces el harness es algo que se puede cambiar sobre noche, digamos, desde hoy a mañana se puede cambiar.
Exacto, entonces por eso si usted busca en Anthropic, le preguntan a usted, ¿cuánto cuesta? Usted le pregunta a una inteligencia artificial, ¿qué es la unidad, cuánto cuesta una moneda de tokens para la inteligencia artificial? ¿Qué es eso? ¿Qué es? Dice, es algo estimado, porque ellos no explican por qué, pero la razón por eso es porque el harness siempre cambia sobre noche. Entonces eso puede cambiar desde hoy cuesta una moneda X, pero mañana esa moneda va a ser menos eficiente porque cambiaron el harness. Entonces está repasando muchas veces, por eso es que dice que está estimado.
Hoy vale 1, mañana vale 2, mañana vale 0, mañana vale 3, así.
Ya, exacto. Entonces ella está diciendo que quieren hacer las monedas de inteligencia artificial dinero. Y digo, imposible, porque...
Como hoy soy rico, mañana soy pobre, mañana soy rico.
Sí, exacto, dude. Exacto, yo digo, eso es... Entonces aquí digo, bingo, great example. I was like, fuck yeah. Yo me enseñé eso, dude. Pero, ¿qué me enseñar?
Lo del... O sea, se dijo que aquí está trabajando local, pero se va a meter ahí como laterales.
¿Qué?
Se dijo que se estaba trabajando local, pero se puede...
Oh, yeah. Thanks, dude. Man, you're cool. Ok, entonces vea esto. Entonces, yo estoy trabajando en el sistema local, right? Yo voy a quitar mi internet. Si quito mi internet, esto quiebra esto. Boop.
Pero le quita el directo.
Oh shit, también me va a quitar la pantalla. Whoops. Bueno, whatever. Ok. Entonces, voy a hacer esto. La pantalla se fue. Entonces tengo que hacer esto, quitar esto. Boop. Ahora todas las pantallas van a estar aquí. Why are you still there? Hold on a second. Ahora sí. Ahora me va a agregar un montón de... Where are you? Oh, shit. No debió. Se me olvidó que la inteligencia está trabajando. La inteligencia artificial está trabajando en estos momentos.
Sí, cierto, no debí.
Whatever, ok, ya lo hice. Whatever, eso se arregla en 2 segundos, it's not a big deal. Entonces yo pongo mobile hotspot. Acá. Entonces yo voy acá. Yo no estoy conectado al Wi-Fi. Dale 2 segundos. Wi-Fi settings. Turn on Wi-Fi. Ahora vamos a escoger un diferente. Aquí estamos. Gia, connected. Ahora está conectado, ¿verdad? Entonces, antes no estaba, ahora sí está otra vez. Yo voy para atrás. Yo voy acá. Bueno, tengo que hacer refresh.
Sí, porque acá se ve la aplicación.
Yo.
Ahí está,
Ahora sí. Ahora sí, le hago acá.
Y no me parece.
Let's see.
Y no parece.
Alright, that's a problem. Refresh. Ahí está. Ok.
Mientras el botón de refresh funcione.
Ya, eso pues, siempre trabajo con el refresh. Debe hacerlo automáticamente también. Tengo que notar esto. Auto refresh. Not working. When on tail scale. Entonces, estoy conectado a esto. Estoy conectado al dock, ¿verdad? Entonces, técnicamente, yo ahora estoy conectado al carrier, ¿verdad? No estoy conectado al Wi-Fi o al internet local. Entonces, yo ahora lo que estoy haciendo es este tipo de conexión. Yo estoy... Aquí está mi computadora, ¿verdad? Aquí. Entonces yo hago acá. Yo estoy conectado desde mi celular. Right? Eso es mi Wi-Fi. Ahora, este Wi-Fi esta computadora está haciendo esto como internet. Right? Entonces a esto va para el internet. Una de las cosas que se puede conectar es a mi servidor. Mi servidor tiene el dock
también está conectado al servidor. Entonces, esto ve que mi computadora está configurada de una manera donde yo puedo hacerlo que esté conecte entre el servidor, y después el servidor dice, ok, ustedes dos se conocen, entonces cortamos acá, y ustedes dos se conectan acá.
Pero una conexión directa, prácticamente.
Por internet. Bueno, tiene que ir por acá, después acá. Entonces eso es... ¿Ah?
¿Cómo decirlo? ¿Un interceptor es la palabra correcta?
Sí, casi. Handshake.
Más o menos.
Entonces eso es lo que...
De que vuelva la inteligencia artificial.
Yeah, no, dude, ahora esa cosa está... Pero yo tengo eso hecho de una manera donde it doesn't matter. Eso técnicamente, va a ver. Debió de haber reconectado.
Ahí está.
Ahora estamos atrás. Vamos a quitar el hotspot para no quemar la data. Y después de eso, bueno, esto técnicamente usa muy mínimo data. Bueno, no, técnicamente porque está usando esto. Entonces toda la conexión está pasando por esto. Pero técnicamente lo que no está quemando es mi servidor. Bandwidth. Su servidor tiene X número de data que puede pasar por mes. Entonces, lo que termina pasando es... la razón por que esa señal es muy poderosa es porque lo que está haciendo el servidor es apenas coordinación. Muy mínimo digamos, el bandwidth que usa eso son 6 kilobits, 2 kilobits, little bits,
es
así,
literalmente nada, casi.
muy mínimo. Entonces dice, es apenas coordinación. Entonces una vez que se coordinan, hace, y entonces no estoy pasando nada de data acá. Entonces, free server, no server. Entonces usted puede coordinar 10 de miles de personas con un servidor muy pequeñillo. Y esa cosa es like, un servidor de 5 pesos por mes, dude. Yeah, dude. Ahora, tengo que decirle esta cosa a él. Alright. The most recent planning job failed. Trust, it did because I was dumb. So, can we please get it running again? It potentially might have reset itself, hopefully. If not, it's okay. Just make sure that it starts over again. Or it continues. Actually continues, not starts over. It's only 2 jobs, so it doesn't really matter too much, but I fucked up, my bad. Entonces, la otra cosa que yo puedo hacer es esto, con esta aplicación. Entonces, yo veo acá, yo veo LLM Control, Tasks. Yo puedo ver, este es el trabajo que estaba corriendo anteriormente. Ahora, vamos a ver si es que paró o no. Posiblemente no. Posiblemente auto restart.
¿Se inició el todo?
Sigue.
O sea, quedó... O sea, si iba por 50%, sigue desde ahí.
How did it not fail? When I turned off my internet connection.
O sea, no se dañó el proceso aunque hayas conectado.
Huh?
No se dañó el proceso nada aunque se hayas conectado.
Eso es lo que estoy preguntando. Yo digo, ¿por qué? Debió de haber quebrado eso. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Como la pantalla es peligroso.
Yo no le pego tan duro cuando hace ahí.
Es que es la pantalla.
Y es la pantalla, dude. Exacto.
El peligro, mejor vuele.
Yo decía, yo le he pegado a esta bastante duro.
Ya no te bombado de hilo.
Pero eso es una pantalla like, baratilla, eso es de like $50. Entonces hasta posiblemente eso pasó cuando estaba en transporte para acá.
Oh.
Yeah. muy pronto lo que voy a hacer es la aplicación de celular. Entonces yo puedo ver los trabajos desde acá, que estoy corriendo acá.
Ay, sí. Es como una manera portátil de tener la misma aplicación.
Exacto.
Se uno está chequeando eso todo el tiempo.
Entonces yo estoy haciendo, perdón.
No, tranquilo.
Entonces yo estoy haciendo un debate con esta mujer. Entonces estaba diciendo, entonces vamos a hacer la optimización de harnesses y la standardization de harnesses. Y digo, bullshit, take that away. No le dije bullshit, pero yo digo, bullshit, take that away. Entonces yo no le dije eso a ella. I was very kind.
Ah,
Yeah,
bueno,
bullshit.
Bitch.
No, hombre, no.
Tira el final.
No.
Y tira el micrófono.
No. Va. No, digo, no. Entonces digo, tiene que amarrarlo al watt hour o al kilowatt hour. Entonces, si hacen eso, eso tiene más lógica. Porque entonces dinero equals watts. Entonces, de ese instante, eso está cuantificable hoy en día. No importa qué tipo de optimización hacen para las monedas. Entonces, ellos amarran monedas a watts. Entonces usted puede ver el millaje el millaje de la. I didn't write that part. Then you can equate harness optimization to miles per gallon in relation to watts. Entonces usted puede ecuatizar la optimización del harness en relación a cuánta electricidad está usando. Porque actualmente todo lo que son servidores, todo lo que nosotros conocemos con el internet es el revender electricidad a un precio muy alto. Muy alto. Entonces lo que ellos usan actualmente en electricidad para procesar las cosas que ellos tienen que ganar dinero. Pero la cantidad que están ganando en relación a cuánto están usando actualmente es una exageración. Entonces, por eso es que ellos están tomando ventaja de las personas, todo lo que son servidores, todo lo que es todo ese tipo de cosas, pero ellos no quieren reconocer eso.
todo está amarrado a los watts. Eléctrico, la electricidad. Usted hace eso, usted cambia cómo el internet funciona económicamente. Entonces, entonces por eso es que le dije eso. Entonces digo, no tiene que amarrarlo a la eficiencia del harness, o qué bueno es el harness, o qué bueno es el modelo, a cuánta electricidad está usando por proceso. Ahí sí. Y entonces ahí sí usted posiblemente puede hacer una moneda o un tipo de dinero que está basado en electricidad y que está basado en tokens. Eso se pasa cada media hora. Entonces, eso es lo que yo estaba hablando. Esta persona habla muchas buenas cosas. A mí me gusta mucho su contenido. Oh, he's cool. Alright. Pero ya. Vamos a ver qué dijo esto. That's so crazy. Yo hice un sistema muy fucking...
Muy bueno.
¡Ya!
¿Qué va lo que digo? Que no mató el proceso y...
Básicamente, ok. Entonces,
Como que nunca se salió el proceso.
Entonces,
¿Ya has conectado?
ChatGPT tiene una... ChatGPT. Claude y Claude Code tiene una cosa donde tiene su propio timer, ¿verdad? Entonces está como entonces cuando la conexión termina, entonces comienza el timer. Yo tengo mi propio timer de 2 horas. En otras palabras, si la conexión no sigue después de 2 horas,
Se termina.
Ciérrelo.
Y el timer de ellos hizo que no se terminara directamente.
Sigue. Entonces, mi sistema trabajó perfectamente con el sistema de ellos y no los errores siguió. ¡Nice!
Sí, un montón. ¿Y el timer de ellos cuánto será?
No sé.
¿Puede hacer usted incluso una prueba? A ver. O bueno, no le puede preguntar directamente.
¿Huh?
No se le puede preguntar directamente más o menos de cuánto puede hacer ese timer.
Yeah, a ver. How much is the timer for Claude Code? How long is it? Is it also 2 hours actually? I'm curious. For the timeout, for the API call. Like at what point does it kill the process?
Porque si usted llega y trabaja con el timer suyo y de paso trabaja con el timer de esta gente, a ver cuánto que es una prueba.
Sí, esos yo no lo mato. Sorry.
Son de esos
Palamillas esas. A ver, necesito un... Come on, little buddy. Come on. It's okay. Don't be afraid. Come on. Necesito un papel mejor.
No, ¿verdad? Si lo tapa así nada más.
Es que tengo el mismo problema. Es que necesito... Actually, ¿me puede pasar eso? Yo tengo una idea ya. Sí. Sin romper papel. Aquí.
Sí, no, como por ponerlo ahí.
Now I grab it here. Want to open the door? Ah. Una. Nunca he estado más agradecido por la vida.
Dice que no tiene.
¿Ah?
Dice que no tiene exactamente un timer, ¿no?
No, this is el dispatch. I'm talking about the Cloud Code harness itself, not my dispatch.
Ah, entendí otra cosa.
Uh-huh.
Ah, ok.
10 minutes.
Un poco.
That's 10 minutes.
O sea, si esos 10 minutos pasan, seguiría el suyo. En teoría.
Ya, pero entonces apenas estuvimos apagados por como 2 minutos, algo
Es
así.
que no fue mucho, porque se me mostró la conexión del teléfono y nada más.
Ya.
Pero, como veis, siento que es poquito.
Te-
Aunque,
técnic-
aunque viéndolo visto, que para algo así, creo que. Sí, sería como 2 horas 10 minutos prácticamente lo que se tendría de mal, en teoría. Agregando eso, o no se le suma.
¿Huh?
O sea, esos 10 minutos se le sumarán al suyo, a las 2 horas suyas.
No, eso debe de ser separado. So the SDK client timeout is basically 10 minutes. So basically we were not connected for less than 10 minutes, and if we had been not connected for more than 10 minutes, it would have timed out. But timing out does not equal dying. So it doesn't kill then what? Timeout fails 1 request, then retries, and default 2 retries. It does not kill the run. 30 minutes. Interesting. Bueno, está corriendo todavía. How far along is it now? Is it still chugging along? Interesting. Goes técnicamente 30 minutos.
Ah, o sea, son 30 minutos, güey, en vez de 10.
Técnicamente.
Bueno, y media hora realmente es un margen bueno.
I wasn't running. Yo no estaba corriendo el mismo modelo que la última vez. No estaba No, I was running Planner. Oh. Why? Okay, we back. Why? Okay, we back. Weird. Sonnet Orchestrator, Fable, Research Unit. Yeah, some none of the same layers, same ways. I see. So this is basically this. Wait, I know. Now I know. Now I know. Now I know. This is when the orchestra Opus worker is answering questions by ingesting the sketch for intent and answers. There it is. Worth it then. Well, then that means it would have been like a fuck ton of questions, essentially. Wait, did it still end up with open questions? Wait, I thought I answered all the questions already. How long did this one take? 51 minutes? How many tokens did it use? How efficient was that in relation to the plan flow from yesterday in relation to tokens, in relation to tickets? Obviously, it's averaged out, and this is a smaller group to average out to, but this is kind of nuts. So it was worth it. So essentially, it was worth it in relation to the time saved, because now I don't have to answer questions. Well, that many. I only had to answer like 6 for 40 tickets, which is great. So if anything, these were actually more efficient in terms of cost. What was the factor, bottom line, what was the factor that made it cost more?
A little earlier.
They were basically just more challenging tickets. I mean, it was making it from less data. That makes sense. Okay. So the Sonnet model was the more expensive part? So basically, make sure that it's for large tasks. Otherwise, you're wasteful. Why did it grow the most this time? But why did it grow the most this time? Wait, so the Fable model was the one that... Ah, because they had to deduce more things. So it's like there was less context for it to pull from... But I thought the planner was Opus. What was Fable doing then? And why is it more expensive with less tickets? I see. Fuck. So it basically, even though it's not actually working with 8 tickets, I still had to basically pay for the 8 tickets worth of context because it was put to the side. But it's not based on what I use, it's based on the workflow predefining the amount of tokens. Is that it? That's fucking bullshit. I wish that was my case. Right. Ah, I see now. Basically, it's the division of the tokens in relation to the tickets. So it's still the same amount of tokens because it's still the same amount of ingest, but what it's doing now is it's only working with 2 tickets. So now it's dividing that huge amount of tokens for the 2 tickets and not between 8 tickets. Now I get you. So it's basically like, it's not actually an efficiency problem. So then the real one that I'm curious about is the Opus model. What was the efficiency on the Opus model? As long as that's similar, then we're good to go. Yeah. So it's not workload inefficiency. Perfect. We were at 55 when we started. We're at 60 now. Fuck. Oh no, wait. We ran a workflow. That's fine. So, are there any other questions? Can we start the walkthrough of the planner? For the...
Alright, in the gym right now, getting a pump. And look what... Alright, in the gym right now, getting a pump. And look what we got playing right now. That's right. Desert Hearts, and look who that is. Mikey and Sunny. Sunshine in the back. What's up, baby? Holding it down, Desert Hearts. Come on, let's do it again. Alright, this is Lennox's official fadeaway. Tell you what, ain't nothing like.
Recent. For the new feature.
Hey, can I get a decent job? Well, let's see. Do you have a high school diploma? Yes. No.
All right. Okay, then we're good. Yeah, we're walking. Walking, walking, walking. Walk, walk, walking on heaven's door. Yeah, 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 yeah. Wait, what? Why is this bugging out? Is it the internet connection? Weird. Alright, so let's see. Before the walk, something I got wrong earlier. What are they contradicting on? Is 15 the one that I answered a question on, and then 21 is the old version from the planner without any question? Good God, why is it doing this? Oh, because it's Wi-Fi. Son of a bitch. Yeah, turn off Wi-Fi. There we go. Hot diggity damn. Oh, it was patching the fucking audio through the Wi-Fi. Hold on a sec. We're gonna bring it back up. There we go. But then we're gonna do this. H5. There we go. I'm gonna keep the audio down low. $15, you picked owner username is owner boolean. How do they contradict each other? No. When I was talking about that delete feature, it's different. So you're talking about the gray out for the... I misunderstood the question then. You're talking about the gray out for the actual delete. It's like the ability to delete. It should be founded on... Yo, come in. Yo, dude, how's it going?
What's up, man?
Not much.
Shut up, man.
Not much, dude. I'm doing my thing. Yeah, just been working right now. Yeah. So I'm trying to pretty much get this going. I'm working with this AI model thing right now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. What is 21 in relation to again? Can you run over the premise again one more time, please? Yeah, dude, it's just AI model shit. Like, just working on not my own AI models.
Yeah,
but
you were working with
Yeah.
AI model, but
I'm building a project, and I've been doing it for a little bit. Baseline, delete, grayed out, grade until a user is selected. Confirm one. Are you sure? No. No. The confirm was for general users. So it's like if you're generally deleting anything ever, that's how that functions. But the grayed out is different. That should always be grayed out unless it's the owner. So essentially what we need is the same exact mechanic that's driving 15 is the same exact mechanic that should drive 21. I thought you were talking about the confirmations for general deletions. That's not what this is about, right? Just double checking. So it's like basically I'm trying to get this thing. I'm working on this new feature for Multiuser for my app, and basically I'm building out a new window. Delete. Okay. Delete. Weird. Keep. Retry. Cancel. Retry. What the fuck? That shouldn't be the case. Weird. I've never gotten that one before. That was trippy. But yeah, this is my application. Why did it just bug out so bad? There it goes. Weird. Everything's broken on it.
what's your app for?
Huh?
What are you making the app for? What's it for?
So essentially this is a doc that I'm building, and I'm restructuring a bunch of different, it's basically going to become like the ultimate content creator tool,
Okay.
but it also has like a bunch of different other functions. But right now I'm building fundamental memory systems, so I can access essentially these things are not working how they're supposed to. What is broken? Weird. Nothing. It says it claims nothing is broken. Let me just try to close and reopen again. That was fucking weird. Well, thankfully these are things that. Why is that coming up? It was written so far. Retrying reissues the transfer. Delete. Weird. All right, now we back. Weird. I gotta. I didn't download anything. Why am I getting this error message? So in a nutshell, it's just like an application that essentially is it's just like it's basically like a storage device, like a cloud, so I can access my cloud from anywhere. Basically, it's free cloud storage.
Okay.
If you have an internet connection, you can use this. It's called a NAS drive. So what I'm building is a next gen NAS drive where it enables you to, it works as like an orchestration layer.
Okay.
So where you can actually like control your computer. So from here, from this application, I can actually control this computer, this obviously it's like this is the computer that it's on, but I can control like the I can control the LLM processes on this.
Okay.
In the future, what I'm going to do is basically be able to, from another computer, control anything that's happening on this.
Cool.
Yeah. So essentially, so basically it's gonna make it so I can basically control this computer from any other computer, so it becomes like an LLM orchestration layer. And I can actually use like local models as well. Eventually, that's a future feature. But right now, I can access like my Claude Code stuff, which is really cool, and like I'm very proud of.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, dude. It's just like a bunch of different things I've been working on, but it's this whole. I can actually see like storage, like the actual storage capacity of that, like how it's functioning. I can check the health. I can see, I get warnings when it's like 80% full or 90% full or whatever I set that to. And then I can do pretty much anything I want like that.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah. I'm pretty excited about that, but for some reason, it's not even letting me reshape it. It's making it weird. I can't make it smaller. Usually I can. There's a bunch of weird stuff happening right now.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of it. But yeah, this is like, and I can also upload and download stuff.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's like, but yeah, this is like the first version of that. But right now I'm building a multi-user system, so then I'll be able to basically have like multiple devices that are coordinated through that machine instead. So I'll be able to basically, I have like the main user.
Okay.
And then I can have all these other sub users that I can send like the ability to make a new account on that.
Okay.
So then you can set up on another machine and you can connect to that from that machine. And that's basically the next step that I'm building right now. And I'm trying to get this thing answer a bunch of questions so I can actually start building it. Right now it's like it's running so these are my tickets. These are all the shit that I have to fix. Oh my god, dude, it's bad. It's a lot of shit. Here, I'll show you. Ticket workflows. Yeah, so like this is all stuff on my to-do list.
Holy shit.
Yeah. It's that's just part of it.
Yeah, that's nutty.
Yeah, dude. And right now I'm building this new feature in here. This is the multi-user system. So these are the tickets that it's about to build. So these are like I'm about to approve all of these. So basically what I had to do is I built out these sketches. So like these are my design sketches essentially here. Like this is like my overall flow for what I want to build. And that's like the coordination of like the full data system, like all that shit. And then basically what I do is I point an LLM to these documents. Yeah, this is what I was showing Kevin earlier. So this is like, so basically these are the documents, like those documents right there. This is my plan. And then I point it to the LLM. The LLM then puts together, well actually, another plan. And then from that, where it subdivides the list, and then it subdivides it into different tickets. And then what this thing does is it runs up. Then after that, the second step is a planner. So the planner is basically it. Well, there's another layer below before that one too. So that's the other part. This sees all the tickets, subdivides the workloads, and then has different instances of these orchestrators that have 8 tickets that they handle at once. And then these right here are different sub-agent models that are basically just addressing the tickets individually. Then they report back to this one. Then this one reports back to that one. So basically what they do is, so it's like it subdivides it, and then if this one has any questions, it always refers back to the main document, which is where my main design is. So then it doesn't have to ask me questions like it's been asking. So I have like fucking like I'm not even kidding you, like I have close to like 200 plus questions to answer.
That's fun.
Yeah. So I've just been like trying to get through these, and it's like nuts. And I'm kind of annoyed that this thing is like bugging out like that, because all I did was upload a thing and it broke it for some reason. I want to see if if it does it again. That's kind of annoying. It's like, yeah, it's doing it still. What the fuck? It's like a couple of them. Previous download did not finish. I never downloaded anything. That's the thing. I know what's happening. It's my fucking. It's the rsync shit. This shit should not be downloading. I don't have anything I'm downloading. Weird. It's not wired in this build. Alright, so there's a weird error that happened earlier, and it's not able to clean it up right now. BT571. Let me see. My internet just died. There it goes. BT571. Doesn't exist. Hi, is it in completed tickets? I hope not, because otherwise that's a problem. No, wrong one. I'm on the wrong layer. Oh, I know why. It's because I'm not looking at the fucking main one. God damn it. Alright. There it is.
That'll help.
Let's see here. What is BT571? There's a bunch of referrals to it. It references it a bunch. Where the fuck are you? There you are. There it is. Unified Transfer Error Conflict Handling System. Which is what we have the problem here. Which is a transfer error problem. So this has to do with the download, which is a transfer. So it falls within that, with the scope of that. So once I okay that, it'll fix that. All right, cool. This is already a planned out ticket, so I think it should be planned out already, but we'll find out. Let's see. We're actually good here. I'm gonna go ahead and do these clear. And is 571 already fully planned, or is it is it one of the park tickets, like park amend tickets or park question tickets? Exactly. Exactly correct. I'm tracking a bunch of stuff in this. Want to see how big my code base is?
Yeah, it's massive, I'm assuming, because you've got a whole lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, this is actually not even my code. Like, this shit right here is not even my code base.
Right.
It's just the files in here. Literally, like, everything in here, and then yeah, let's see. Copy path. How many lines of code is everything inside of this folder? I'm curious. I haven't seen this in a while. see. There's 60,000 lines of code here. Where's the rest of it? Oh, that's just the repo assets. My bad. Hold on. Alright. Now add this one. And give me the full total. This is my actual application.
Yeah.
It's ours, Mac OS app. That's just my fundamental system. Which is actually shockingly not that much. Let's see. Total lines? 90,000. That's without my testing scripts.
Right.
And with my testing scripts, screen. It should put it roughly 130,000 lines. It misunderstood the screen. It's probably gonna be like, what the fuck is a testing screen? Yeah. Testing scripts, my bad. Called that shit. Let's see. Inline patch. Quote, cross check. Inline patch both. Yes. Yeah! So this is one of the ones that it's gonna get done soon. Alright, cool. That ticket that I was talking about for this shit right here is fully planned right now. So it just has to actually get done. But I have to finish like fucking like 100 questions, at least 100 questions before I get to that one. How many open questions are on the main loop ledger? Alright, so it's replanning that right now, or re-sketching that out right now. Now 21. We need to have a concise system, because it's like if it's basing decisions for like what is the main owner in 3 different ways. If you change one of those 3 different ways, you have to remember to change each one. What I like is having one location where everything is changed, where it defines it, and then everything is built
updated
on that. Yeah, so it's like you just change that thing that's there, and it changes.
And it'll work on
those.
everything else.
Exactly. So it's like, let's see. What? No replan needed. Good. Let's start that. Alright, now we're gonna go through 40 tickets. Oh my god. So basically, now we have this plan. It finished this job, and it basically came up with plans for each one of these individually, and now we just have to go chook, chook, or no.
Right, you
And
just
then-
approve or deny it.
Yeah, and then after that, So we won't spend 23 clean, walk for 17 flagged. Yes! I'll take that. So there's no flags here for these. These are like apparently clean plans. If I come across any, like my whole thing with this, because I'm saving so much time in relation to like actually building it piece by piece, I'm leaning towards trusting this, assuming that like it actually read all my shit. And then it did have 17 things that it's like, we're not so sure. What do you think about these? So then it's like, these it feels really confident about, and the fact that it even like differentiated them makes me trust it. So we're gonna see if that blows up in my face or not. First devices column with different codecs. Which one wins? This also settles how folder access is stored. No. It shouldn't define how folder access is stored. No, I don't want a separate JSON file. Fucker. I do like that. Why would it do it? I can't store JSON data. Hold on a second. I can't store JSON data in an SQL row for a column, or an SQL column. Is that possible? That's weird. Or is it saying that it wants to? Huh? Yeah, just a list variable, but how does... So it... Hold on. So the Python code would basically assume it was reading a JSON file because it's just text string, like it's technically just a formatting of string data, essentially. Is that how you're doing it? Like basically you're pulling it off of the column row, and then it would basically be reading it as if it was a JSON file? The fuck? I didn't even know that was possible. What the fuck? That's possible? One more question. What's the benefit of this? Like, why is it better? I mean, they're both string data and it's both being passed through Python code. Why the fuck is one better than the other? Is it less prone to corruption? Why? It's just string data. They're both the same thing. It's a... Yeah. Oh wait, there's API speaks JSON. Okay. Okay. You sold me. You sold me. No order, no. I need data about those two. What can you give me more information on those two tickets? Items 5 and 8. I didn't know that was possible.
Yeah.
It's just literally grabbing like it's like string data is just text.
Right.
JSON files are just a way to format text, and it's just it seems redundant. Too many words. No, too many words. Give me the summary. Give me the summary. Help. Too many words. All right, that you see, you could just say that. You could just say that. All right, scope gate on call bug reads setup entry ignores x works key works 3 intersect past deadline until 6 is live in the setup swap set. Okay, 8 the user manager tab mount into it drift already fixed clean. Okay, I'm gonna read it wrong. Fucker. it's like I'm gonna be like purposely or so what it builds. One membership test above. Okay. Is the requested action word in this key's allowed set? No. Refuse before lookup runs. The key carries no permissions. It's a random string that okay, so this is in relation to the API key that it's making. So the key carries no permissions. It's a random string that looks up an entry. Yes, the entry says what it might do. Precedent, already in your repo. TPM, the flag, and it's a real bug, not a note. What? Setup entry returns an entry without checking the deadline. Why is it in relation to the TPM key though? Hold on a second. Why is this touching the TPM key? Or is this like an unrelated bug that you just happen to find? Because if that is, then I can... It doesn't touch TPM. Oh! Still is asking me the same fucking question. Okay, so wait, I want to clarify this before we move on. And yeah, so this is in relation to the new API lifespan mechanic, correct? Basically, it's bypassing the actual lifespan mechanic, and you're asking me if the build as it currently stands, which points it towards the new lifespan mechanic, is okay. Ah! Then yes. Approve. Now number 8. What's the drift and how did you fix it? Alright, we're gonna be here for a hot minute. Okay. Alright. Let me just see what this was. Oh yeah, so yeah, I have another 69 questions to answer. Alright, wait. How are you doing, dude? How are you liking Costa Rica?
It's cool.
Yeah?
Moving out here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's chill, that's chill.
Yeah, waiting for my stuff to come in.
That's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it should be by the end of the month.
Yeah, dude, it takes like a month.
Yeah. And I can't wait for my car to be here.
That's awesome,
And
dude.
then I'll be like, then I'll move and have one place.
That's
That's
good.
the plan. I'll probably be in this area over here.
Really? That's cool.
Yeah, I have an actual girlfriend that lives over here.
Really? That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's
And
really, really
it's
cool.
kind of funny, like, all our uncles, her parents, and everyone, they know her dad because they grew up with her. Or grew up with her.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's super sweet.
Yeah, so it's kind of funny, like, I was just over there, I was just like, yeah, they were asking, because my dad was in the United States for like a month or so.
Okay.
And I was in the house over here by myself. In
Okay.
the star side, right? They're like, oh, I wasn't being like, was it why you're lonely or whatever? And it's like, no, it wasn't too bad. You know, some days I'd go see my girlfriend or whatever. And they're like, oh yeah, I was just like, well, I'm gonna tell you guys now. It's Alvaro's daughter. And they're like,
Oh, I know exactly who you're talking about.
mind blown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alvaro, I know that guy.
Yeah. So I'm dating his daughter.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
All right. Well, have fun. I mean,
That was
those
cool.
were, yeah,
Just cool.
that's awesome.
Very cool. Very happy with that. But yeah, kind of just figuring out life over here.
That's
Just
chill.
seeing how, you know, starting fresh.
Yeah, dude.
Nice beginning.
Yeah. I'm like, it's okay out here. Like, I like it out here so far. Too, it's just lonely.
Can be.
Yeah, dude. I'm like, when it comes to stuff like that, I'm not. When it comes to like getting out and about around here, I came in here in a different situation.
Right. You were a
So-
different headspace, different situation. Right.
Well, on all levels, yeah. Like economically too. So
Everything.
it's like,
Yeah.
yeah. So it's like, it's an interesting. Been an interesting time starting over from nothing.
Mhm.
So it's like, yeah, it's like I've enjoyed it so far.
That's good though. As long as you're enjoying it, you're overall like, happy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm building my thing.
Yeah.
That's my primary focus right now. It's been a whole fucking. I've spent thousands of hours
I don't doubt it, dude.
building this shit, dude. Every single day. And I'm starting to make some friends though. which
That's
is
good.
good.
Yeah, it takes time.
Yeah, like I joined a band, which is
Nice.
chill.
That's cool.
Yeah, and like I'm actually gonna be DJing and stuff like
Cool.
that too. With
Yeah, you just once you guys start getting out there, you'll start meeting people.
Yeah, I mean, I did for a while. Except there's this dude that I was working with and doing stuff with, and he kind of broke my heart. So I was like super depressed for like the
Mhm.
better part of a year
Mm-hmm.
because I went through a lot of stuff and then after that, like, I thought this was gonna be the safe place to do stuff, and it was
Right.
like, this dude was not okay. So I ended up just kind of like withdrawing and just focusing on my stuff, my project, and that's been my primary focus, dude. It's like pretty much just founded on, yeah, dude, like that's like everything that I believe in right now. And I was talking to Kevin about this too. I was like, I think the entirety of the internet structure and how it's monetized and how people work with it, it's not actually accurate to what is actually being sold to you.
Correct.
What do you think about that?
Ask me again.
So in relation to the internet, like what is actually being sold is not actually accurate to what is being sold to you. So people, they basically are buying.
They're being misled of what they're buying into.
Yes.
For example, like I was looking for online remote work, and they have like these AI models, and nothing really happens with it. They're like to help like job platforms instead of using like Indeed.
I was talking about like, I'm talking about like
Like what?
the internet as a whole, like AWS. So like the servers are what run the internet, right? And people are basically paying, companies pay to basically utilize these services and
Right.
servers and all this stuff. So it's a really inflated rate for what they're actually selling, which is ultimately like electricity.
Right. Yeah.
So it's like, it's, I think that the systems themselves, because they are replicatable, obviously not in relation to like, when it comes to like enterprise level systems and stuff like that, like with millions and billions of users,
Right.
but like when it comes to like local shit, I think that the indie internet as a whole
Mhm.
doesn't need to be paying those services.
Probably not. No, because they're not using a fraction of what it's capable of.
So that's basically what I'm working towards with this. So it's like, it's fundamentally shifting the power dynamic of the monetization model of the internet, I think. And there's a lot of projects, people are working on similar stuff, but I believe that this can help a lot of people. Like also in how, what it even means to have a job.
Right.
Especially with like the future and like AI. Like this stuff right now, it's not as hot as people say it is. Like
Right.
the people that are doing the like all of the like the models and shit like that, they're like, oh, you know, it's like it's this and that and this and that. It's like, oh, it's gonna be replacing every human, Elon Musk and all this bullshit.
Yeah, nonsense.
And it's like, it's not gonna be doing that anytime soon, but it will.
One day.
One day.
Eventually, yeah.
So, what I'm preparing for is for that day. And basically what I want to do with this is create a new type of job model. And I believe it has a lot to do with the creator economy when it
Okay.
comes to like content creators and people like that. So it's like, and then, so what I'm trying to do is basically take away the ownership of the data and ownership of the content itself from major platforms and
Okay.
give it to the creators that actually create. That's why it's a pun. My company is called It's Ours.
Right.
So it means like it's ours
And it's ours.
and it's hours of work.
Right.
So it's like, and I want people to be able to earn, so I'm building a social media platform on top of it.
Okay.
So I want people to be able to earn from view one. So
Right.
if you get one view,
Instead
you
of
get,
like TikTok, you gotta have 1 million views before you get paid.
yeah,
You'll start getting a fraction of a cent
yeah. So
on view one.
what I want though is, so that's like one of the sides of the monetization model, but what I want is for people to basically get sponsored. And so basically it's like Red Bull gives you wings,
Right.
right? So Red Bull, the way that it does commercials nowadays.
Mhm.
Have you seen a Red Bull commercial?
They don't really have them anymore. Right.
Yeah. So the Red Bull doesn't invest in commercials. They invest in stunts.
Right. The people. And sometimes they don't like the stunts, so they pull out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
but they still do them anyways, and then Red Bull's like, you know what? Fuck it, slap our logo on there.
they're always, I mean, they're bomb every single time.
Yeah.
Like every single stunt I've ever seen from
They're
Red Bull.
epic.
Yeah, dude.
Epic.
So, but what they're doing is, and they're also funding other like smaller people along the you
Right.
don't see them on the main platform always, but like the model is basically that. I think that companies should be funding creators on that level. Like if you make art, if you make music, if you make whatever, like whatever it is you do, I think that they should be paying you like so like I have this whole presentation I put together.
Right.
But like a Coca-Cola commercial, right? You spend like $200,000+ on a commercial, right?
Okay.
And basically what you do is you spend $200,000 on one commercial that gets played online one time, it goes over because everyone's like, this is an ad.
Right.
And then after that, it gets 24 hours of relevance and gone.
Right.
$200,000 gone. Like that's literally what they do when they make commercials and shit like that.
Well, no one really watches commercials anymore.
Right.
It's
But
not.
they-
It's not a thing with the internet.
Yeah. So, but they watch people.
Right. And that's how they get them
So if you spend, you can,
advertised with them.
if you sponsor, let's say fucking 7 people, $100 a week, or 200,000. The 200,000 is 2,000 weeks worth of 2,000 days. Let's say 2,000 days, 365 days, 7 years, 7 people. Okay, so like 7 people you can fund with $200,000. You can get 2,000 videos at $100 a day.
Yeah.
You can span it out over 7 people for 3 years. 7 people for 1 year, or less people for.
Longer.
But the $200,000 is a drop in the bucket to someone like Coca-Cola.
Right.
So, basically, what I am arguing is that they should be spending that money on people, funding people's dreams. That's $30,000 a year. which is enough for like minimum wage in a lot of places, a lot of parts of especially a lot of parts of the Midwest in the U.S.
Right.
And so maybe not Los Angeles or like
not in the
big
major cities,
yeah,
right?
but, like,
Because that's the city.
I mean, but even then, $30,000 a year in a major city, you're at least rooming with someone.
yeah,
you
you
know
can
what I
at
mean?
least you're not gonna have quality life that you may want, but
But it's something.
it's something.
It's a minimum wage
it's
job.
better than what most people are fucking making.
Yeah, it's essentially like a minimum wage job. And so what I want to do is basically replace the minimum wage job market with creators like that.
Right.
Instead of doing like, for example, Walmart, right? You have a bunch of people that they pay like to like sweep their
Whatever,
aisles of fucking but people are stopping to go to those stores because of places like Amazon. Brick and mortar is dying.
Yep.
The retail market is dying.
Mhm.
So it's like that's a huge portion of the US job market. So it's like,
Yeah, that retail portion is good. It's gonna suffer.
and so that's already tangible within what currently exists.
Yeah, like they have AI systems that or bots that they could use to replace all that.
That's the other job markets in the future. So it's like I'm talking about the stuff that exists now, like self-checkout, all that shit, the online shopping, all that sort of stuff. So it's like you need less of a workforce, but they still need to create jobs because the economy depends on that shit.
Right.
So it's like, how do you justify that? And so what I think is what I'm building here is going to basically be an intermediary point between what we have, the system that we have now, and what will someday become universal income.
Right.
And so it's like, and then so I'm building like, oh hell, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I like, and so essentially it all starts with data ownership. So it's like, and that's why I have a cloud where I don't have to pay any Google Plus. I can, if I
Right.
need more storage, I just fucking buy a hard drive right there, and I can access my shit anywhere.
Right.
Yeah, dude. And then basically and so it's like it starts there, and then I'm gonna build a social media platform on top of that architecture. And my first like group of people that I'm gonna be hitting is gonna be streamers. Have you ever heard of Clippers? So it's like, so you know what? So you're familiar with them?
Yeah, I know what clippers are. So they watch people live stream,
Yeah.
they clip it and boom.
Okay, cool.
And then that's what they post.
Yes.
And then they make fucking thousands of dollars based on somebody else's content.
Yes, but now they're doing something else my friend told me about. Like, I only found out about this shit. Like, I knew about Clippers, but I didn't know about this shit. Like, there's this, like, apparently Clippers are now buying into the ability to be a Clipper. So, like, a streamer will get somebody's content. If they're not paying them to be able to be a Clipper, they get cut. So it's
Right.
like their content gets cut off, and then they get reported, their account gets deleted, all the shit.
Right.
So it's like, so there's like multiple like revenue streams that are being created from that.
Correct.
So like, basically, I think that having so it's like what they're doing nowadays for clipping is like they're just literally like they play their streams like 24/7.
Right.
Right. And so people are like staying up and just watching these streams, and they're like, oh, this part here, cut, right?
Yeah, or they'll record the whole thing and then they'll just throw it into Claude and be like, look, break this up into the best parts.
But that's what I'm building here. So it's like I'm building the ability for the streamers themselves to be able to put up through that basically be able to type in. I can be like, not the best parts. I'll be like, give me this section right here. I saw this the other day. I was watching it. Like they could just be watching it passively, and they'll just make a note of something.
The time or whatever.
Not even the time.
Right.
You could just say like the moment that Kai Cenat said,
Whatever.
blah 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 blah.
And
right?
then it goes back to that clip and it captures it.
And it finds the exact second. Or it could be like the moment when Kai pushed Kevin Hart into a pool.
Right.
There's no word spoken there.
Right. But it sees the action, so it knows.
Exactly. So there's things like that I'm building into it too. But it all is founded on the memory systems.
Right.
So that's why I'm focused on that shit right now.
Yeah, if you don't have like the memory, the storage for it, there's no point to be able to do any of it.
Storage systems.
Yeah.
So then I'm building server stacks too, because you need to be able to serve like thousands of people if you're like, or millions of people, depending on like, so it's like you can serve subscriptions, you can build a server stack sell it with that, and then every creator can have a server stack that they can deploy into their own private server that they want.
Right.
Or they can either build a server, if you're like people like Kai Sanat, or you can rent a server and then basically be able to and be able to run this server stack from there, from
Right.
this thing. So it's like, and that's just that's step one of a couple. But like, and then I'm gonna build, that's like the first market that I'm hitting. And then in terms of like the content creator side, and then the other side of that is gonna be the social media network side. And what I'm doing with that is, once I build out the social media network itself, I'm gonna also give away my entire social media server stack, so somebody can buy one of these docs or not, and they can deploy their own social media network by just building it out. Like, they don't even have to build it; it's pre-built. You just
Right.
literally, like, all you have to do is just copy the image onto your own thing. It's gonna have its own little wizard for setting up,
Right.
couple quick steps, and then that's it. And people can have their own like Instagram, their own fucking like Spotify,
Right.
their own fucking like
Whatever
any
it
of
is
that
that they're
shit.
looking to create, yeah. That's
Yeah,
cool.
dude. And so that's the next steps. But yeah, dude, and here I'll show you. Like, but this is that's like, it's ours essentially. So own your work, own your audience, own the money. So creators make everything and own none of it. So it's like, nowadays, if you for the social media network side, if you put anything on Instagram, you don't own that shit.
Right now, Instagram looks it because you've already pre-agreed to all the terms and conditions just by having the app. So once you load it, it's theirs.
Yeah.
They can redo whatever they want with it.
Train AI models, do whatever the fuck.
Whatever. They could take it and make it their own.
Right. And then they also
It is
own the
theirs.
data that they're
Right.
doing. Exactly. So it's ours is gonna have a content rental users in there, where we rent the content. If you want it off within a certain amount of time, once the rental period's over,
It's chopped. Yeah.
it's gone forever. I don't do anything else with it. So it's stuff like that. And then this is gonna be the doc. Once I build it out, so it's gonna actually look like this.
That's cool.
And that's what that's gonna be. Right now it's this,
Right.
but it's gonna be that eventually.
In due time.
In due time, it's gonna be that. And I'm gonna be I'm building that out sooner than, it's gonna be like, my goal is by like December, early January next year, I'm gonna have that built out. And basically what my goal is to, like, I want to get a 3D printer to print that out. I'm already planning I already have the overall schematic that I want to do for the electrical systems. So it's going to be possible, like, all that shit, like all the electrical parts, like, look at these cats right here,
Yeah.
especially with this. So it's like, this is the data line, this is the power line. Power is being done by this. This is just a splitter, essentially, of a bunch of SATA splitters for
Right.
power. And basically, but the goal with that is going to be basically, I'm going to do it all with cables at first, for the first couple of them.
Okay.
But eventually, I also have a chip board that I put together. I picked out all the chips and shit that I want to do for this, because I don't have the funds to do that yet. But what I'm going to do is, like, first I'm starting with the power system, which I can personally do. That's not super complicated. Famous last words. But basically, it's gonna be it's gonna coordinate all the power shit. So it's like all the LEDs, all the, like, the screens, the fans, the fucking everything that runs on it, and it's gonna basically keep everything cool, clean, not blowing up.
Ideally.
And so it's like, that's basically what I'm focused on is that shit. And so this shit takes a lot of my time.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah, dude, it's like, I spend literally every day here, and I don't get to hang out with a lot of people. I don't get to go out a lot, but it's okay, because it's gonna be worth it someday.
Eventually, yeah. For sure. You got it.
Yeah, dude. And so it's like I said, it does get lonely,
for cash on the side. I'm gonna be playing some gigs. I'm gonna be
Yeah.
doing with like a little band. They have this cat is like, he's cool. Like he has like a big setup. I'm gonna be the lead singer, dude.
That's cool.
I've never been the lead singer before, so it's like I'm really excited about that. And yeah, this cat is cool. He's actually like a super sweetheart. I was arguing with her a little bit. I was talking to her about money and the economics of making an AI token money, and she thinks that there's grounds for that. I think it's a little bit very volatile. That's why I was talking to Kevin about the kilowatts and watts. That's why I was mentioning that to you, because this is the homie. He has this production company, but this is the setup I'm gonna be singing on, dude. We're gonna be doing like, he has like all these lights and shit. So I'm actually gonna be programming light shows for the performances that are synced up to the songs and shit, dude. I can't wait, but like this is cool. Yeah, dude. And then so the goal is basically with the homie, I'm gonna be like playing sax. Hopefully we're gonna do wedding packages.
Okay, cool.
I'll be playing sax for like for the fucking like the ceremonies. Then I'll be singing for the actual party with the band,
right.
and then afterwards I'll be DJing for like the after party for the weddings and shit. So I'm gonna be like, I'm trying to make the most I can of that, so that way I can make at least like a solid, like okay amount of money. So then that way I can fund that shit. So then it's like, and all of my money's gonna go into that. Literally just that little dog, dude. Like literally every fucking last cent I make, and so like that's what I'm doing with my time here, like this little opportunity I have of being with my parents and shit.
Yeah.
And it's like I feel very blessed.
Oh, for sure.
Because it's like yeah, a lot of really good. I'm thankfully this cat is nice. He's good. This dude, like he's actually like good people. Unlike the last person, was just like fucked up. Like he was doing like all I did was literally tell him, look, dude, don't hit me up anymore for these gigs where you pay me half of what everybody else earns. I'm helping with like I'm playing in the shows. I'm helping set up. I'm not just helping set up. I'm like a full blown like for real audio engineer.
Right.
And I'm like, and then on top of that, I'm also hyping people up. So during their sets, I would like grab a mic and hype up the crowd and shit. And I'd be running around like crazy, and I'd be doing like my whole thing, right? And I was like, and you pay me half of what everybody else is. Just only hit me up for the gigs where you pay me the full rate. Never hit me up again. And so I was like, God damn. So he was like using me, but I think he sees it differently, probably. But it hurt a lot.
Yeah.
So then I was like, especially coming out of LA when I was doing all those videos for free and shit, and how bad it hurt me there. And so yeah, so I was pretty much just so that's what I've been focusing on, is like, yeah, dude. And like I think the but yeah, dude, I think this is gonna be worth it.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Yeah, dude.
It's exciting.
Yeah, I want to play music again, so it's like,
Yeah, dude. That's always fun.
yeah.
That's always good. Music's
Yeah, we're gonna be practicing a bunch over the next couple of months, and like, I invited the keyboardist. I've been able to do this for a while, and I haven't done that yet. I just did that last night. I was like, I invited the keyboardist over on Sunday. I was like, you want to just like jam and hang out, because the freaking guitarist and the drummer, they're on tour right now in freaking France.
Right.
They're playing with this group.
That's cool.
And they're like, he's rocking it, dude. Like, but he said he wants to like focus on his own thing, so he's gonna
Right.
he's gonna be quitting that group.
to like focus on the group that we're gonna be doing and
That's
shit.
cool, that's cool.
Which I feel very honored, dude.
Right.
I feel very, very honored and I'm very, very grateful. And like the fact that he even thought that that I could sing and shit like that. That was pretty cool. And like I've always wanted to do that.
Yeah.
Like so I was just like I'm like they're like, oh, you know, we're not gonna be earning a fuck ton of money. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I'm like, I didn't care about the money. The only thing with the last dude, he knows the last dude. I was like, the only thing was that he fucking like was weird. I was like, that's the weird part. I didn't care about how much money. I'm like, I don't fucking need like.
I just want my part. I just want to be respected. That's all I'm
just
asking.
it's the principle.
I'm just asking for respect. It's not. I'm not asking for a lot.
It's the principle.
You know?
Yeah, dude.
I'm just asking for respect. Treat
Exactly.
me as well as you treat anybody else, dude. I'm not
Exactly.
asking for you to do better or give me more.
Exactly.
Just want what's mine.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. I was like, I was
I
just
just want what's mine. There's nothing wrong with that.
All it was literally, dude, like, all he had to do was be like, hit up the people that he was hitting up already, and be like, you'd be down to pay like $30 more. But he didn't want to do that. He was like, I'm not gonna get as many contracts. I'm like, dude, you are. I was like if people are willing to spend like X amount of money on
People are willing to spend the money if they see the value. If you give them the value, they don't care the dollar amount. They will spend it. And
Yeah.
if they don't have it, they'll find a way to spend it.
Yeah,
Because that's how people think.
So that's pretty much been the thing since I got here. It's like that once I stopped hanging out with those cats, it got really I got really depressed out here. So it's like, but now I found more friends and I got to like sing a bunch of shit and like the whatchamacallit, the fucking dude from like the municipal band out here, he really likes how I sing, so he's like trying to get me more gigs and stuff like that.
Cool.
And like he's another cat. He's like, he actually worked with one of my uncles back in the day, my dad's side, and like he yeah, dude, actually he's the one who gave me that uncle. Well, he didn't give it to me directly. I got it from my other uncle. This saxophone right here was his.
Cool.
But check how cool this shit is, right?
Sharp.
Button! He used the button to fix the thing!
That's sick.
And then, yeah, if you look down here,
Oh, cool.
cool.
Yeah.
The municipal banner Naranjo is engraved. This sax is from the 50s, dude.
That's sick.
Yeah, dude, this is a vintage.
Yeah, that's why I
50s
was
sax.
looking at it. I'm like, that thing looks crusty and musty. It's been through something.
Yeah, dude, I gotta like get it fixed. It's still not even.
Oh no, you
fixed.
just gotta get fucking fixed, polished.
Oh yeah, dude,
It's crusty.
Yep. Yeah, this thing is like, you know.
Well, that thing's sick, dude.
It's like 70 years old, you know. So it's like and then this is my original set.
Yeah,
This is my baby.
Yeah.
And so it's like then I had to put that there because the cork was falling off of that shit. So yeah, and that's what the string is here for originally. Actually, they used string, I used paper. So and
That's
so
funny.
and like yeah, that's been the stuff that I've been doing. Yeah, you want to hear one of the songs I've been? So I just recorded this yesterday. It's a little sexual
It's alright.
song, but like I sent it to the guitarist. He still hasn't responded. He's like on tour right now, but I sent it to my brothers too. Also. Right, I think I said I told that woman about the Watts thing.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, that's a thoughtful approach. It would bring it closer to a common resource denominator. Economics nerd. That dude, like I always like one of my favorite things. I love economics a lot. So here, hold on. No, if I can- It's like super 80s.
Yeah.
This is like a super famous like 1980 song.
Yeah, you definitely have like that voice for like that 80s, 90s. Like you got that little bit of like grime to your voice.
Yeah, dude.
It's real nice.
Thanks, dude. And I added like a little echo there. It's like so cute. It's like super 80s, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, the thing I was gonna tell him was what I'm gonna end up doing is like, I'm going to automate the whole light show, right?
Okay.
With Ableton. And then what I want him to do is because he has the board to do it, which is basically I wanted to pass through the Ableton session one line of just my mic, so then I can automate all of the effects so I can make it fucking like that's how the real cats do it. Like like I know production really well. Like that's
your forte. That's your thing.
That was my fucking bread and potatoes. Is that the saying?
Bread and butter.
Bread and butter. There we go. Yeah, dude. Fucking that was my bread and butter. Like that. So it's like, so I was like, you know, I can totally like so they were like already talking about like they're like, oh, we want to do these songs to a click track, like do it to a real click track, and I was like, I got better. I was like thinking this, like I wasn't saying anything yet, but then they're like the other day he was like, you know, have you ever thought about looking into like Ableton with like light shows? And I was like, I wasn't gonna say anything yet because I was gonna bring this to the last cat,
right?
But I didn't, thankfully, because my goal was basically to because they have like a whole set and they're pretty popular, and I was gonna help them put together a full set, do it to the click track, do it to like, because they have lights, they have a pretty nice setup. This cat has a nicer setup personally, but and my goal was to basically set up all the light shows for their performances, so they can literally just plug it in, and inside of they don't have in-ears, but this cat has in-ears, and so I was like, basically we can do is just right, and it's like, and you can hear like all the click tracks, like 1, 2, 3, 4, and you can start like and chorus, you hear it like in your head, verse, like, you know, it's like verse 2, 3, 4, and then you just go and like and like it gives you like little reminders of where you're at. But then on top of that, you can synchronize the lights to the BPMs, and so it's like, so you can do a bunch of shit with that, and so it's like, and so I'm like, dude, like, like this cat comes back in like 2 weeks, and I'm just like, I've been counting down the days
for the moment
for this dude to come back, because I'm like that's like the one thing, like besides this shit. That's all I got out here. Right. So it's like, and so it's like, I got, because my whole thing is this, it's like, I don't know where I can meet more people. I don't drink alcohol.
I don't drink either.
Yeah, dude, like, I don't drink alcohol at all, like the,
It's not my thing.
Yeah, dude.
I also got trauma from childhood, so I'm good.
Yeah, dude. So, basically,
good on that.
Yeah, dude. So in a nutshell, so in a nutshell, like, I don't. How long have you been sober for? How long have you been sober? How long ago did you stop drinking?
Oh, I just stopped drinking. Then I'll have like a beer once in a while.
What about the wedding? You got like super trash.
Yeah, that's sometimes.
No, I never drink though.
See, so I drink. It has to be like a moment worth feeling shitty for.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, otherwise it takes too much work. I feel like shit the next day, and I never drink to the point where I feel like that.
Yeah.
No, like, I drink to where I'm buzzed and I'm chilling, good vibing. And I don't even. That's like a. Yeah, like I said, that's like a. It's a rare situation where I get drunk.
I don't. Yeah, I was gonna say I was curious about that, but like I don't drink at all, like nothing, and so it's like,
yeah, I'm not like, if I drank something, for example, I don't like liquor. I can do a beer sometimes. I'm a classy drinker. I like champagne. I like wine.
I don't even drink that.
I'm classy. I don't even like being drunk. You know?
I don't even touch alcohol.
Yeah.
It's just a thing for me.
Yeah, I
It
get it.
makes me anxious.
Yeah. It's not my thing.
It's like, kind of like whatchamacallit. Like, you know how people get really tripped up on weed?
Yeah.
I don't drink alcohol because it makes me very, very anxious.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like, it makes me very uncomfortable. And I always think, like, even like a little bit tipsy, I always feel like I don't. But so it's like going to bars and stuff like that, like to meet people, it's like that's pretty much, especially out here, it's like that's one of the only options.
Yeah, a lot of them.
So, in a nutshell, like, when it comes to that kind of stuff, like, I just straight up, so it's really hard to meet people.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because of that. And
so that's what everyone else wants to go to.
Yeah. So it's like
outside of that, that's why everyone's like, oh, let's go to the bar, have a couple drinks. I'm like, nah, good.
Yeah, I mean, I play at bars and stuff
Yeah.
like that, but like they always get tripped up by me because I'm like, their justification.
Water,
I go Coca-Cola because I like coffee or coffee, but like what I do is like So the thing is, like, at bars, they always try to justify lower rates by giving you booze, and I don't drink.
Yeah. So they're like, what the fuck?
They're always trying to compensate with like food and stuff like that too, which I'm very grateful for. Regardless, you know, I'm always very grateful, and I'm more grateful for the opportunity to be able to perform, dude.
Right.
And so it's like I fuck it, like I even play on the street for free, dude. So it's like it's something that makes me very happy.
Right.
And
it lets you express yourself.
Yeah, dude.
That's what it is. It's all art is an expression.
Yeah, dude.
You gotta be able to express yourself, otherwise it's just totally.
But, so it's like meeting people and shit like that, hard.
I hear it.
The places I've been able to meet people have been when I played places, like playing in that municipal band, like
Right.
that's where I met that guitarist cat, and he's cool.
Yeah, I mean, the way you meet people, it's just by doing what you like. If you like working out, you go to the gym, you meet other gym buffs, and become friends with those people. You like music, you go find moments where you can do music, and you meet other musicians, you know?
Yeah, dude.
It's just consistency and going places that have the people that are like-minded.
Yeah, dude. So
That's how you made friends in high school.
Essentially.
It's because you're forced to be around each other.
Yeah, so it's like, that's true. That's true.
That's what happens when you get a job. You become friends with everybody because I'm fucking with you every fucking day.
That's true.
That's the only way you make friends is by putting yourself places where they have those like minds.
So it's like when it's like out here and there's not like a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like there's not really places to meet people.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like so that's why I focus on that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's pretty much like the
But I think it's better that way because now you're not surrounded by people that you're not putting yourself outside. Like you're within your zone, within the zone that people that you're comfortable dealing with are going to be around.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if you're putting yourself further out and putting yourself in places uncomfortable that you're not,
you're attracted
okay with, you're around people that are attracted to that.
Yep.
And that's not you.
Exactly. So it's like, so I'm grateful for the people I've been able to meet because it's been
Takes time.
Work.
Yeah, of course. It's anything else. Once you set the plant to grow, it takes time for the roots to set in, and then everything else follows.
Yeah, dude.
So it just takes time.
So that's kind of like, yeah, dude. But how'd you meet your girlfriend?
My dad. So like, long story short, Alvaro was working with your parents or whatever.
Yeah.
And that's how my dad ran into his old friend from back in the day, because they're all friends from back in the day.
Yeah.
And then Alvaro went to my parents' house because my dad was talking to him about doing a job over there, and he brought his daughter with him. And that's how my parents met my girlfriend.
That's cool.
And then they got along really well with her, and they're like, Brian, you should meet this girl. I was like, I kind of already have a girlfriend right now, so I kind of don't want to like meet anyone because it's kind of like disrespectful towards the current relationship that I'm trying to build.
Okay.
Right? Especially if it's like that way, you know? But I ended up leaving my girlfriend that I had because she's a garbage person.
Okay, yeah.
Well, yeah, dude, like, she's talking to other guys. She's not like friendly. She's calling them my love, baby, this, that, and the third. That's weird to me. Don't do that. You're mine. You're my girlfriend. Don't be calling other people these. She's talking sweet to all these other guys, and guys don't think how girls think.
That's different, okay.
And then on top of that, there was like, and then she just would delete things and pretend like I'm crazy, like she would gaslight me.
Okay.
Not cool with that.
That's not cool.
And then I was like, one day I told her, I was like, what if I told you the things you post on your TikTok and stuff like that, they make me uncomfortable.
Okay.
And she's like, why? Well, I go and explain to her why. Because you're making yourself look like you have more boobs than you don't. You're showing your body off too much. Not that she's naked, but you're angling your curves, showing yourself, being someone that you're not. Right?
Well, how do you know that?
But
If she's expressing herself in that way.
okay, so if she's got small boobs, now she's angling down and squeezing her boobs together.
It's visual personal projection. Okay.
Yeah, but it's not necessary to project yourself out that way, because when other men see that, they don't think, oh, this is just a regular girl. This is someone that's looking for attention.
You see it a different way than I do, but okay.
Right. And I told her, I was like, you know what? We just don't align in the way. I was just like, it's just so weird. And there's another thing that she did that was really big red flag to me. Was like, I told her I don't believe in girls going out. Like, you can go out. If you want to go out, we can go out together for a couple. If you're single, do whatever you want. And then she goes out with her coworkers and her boss. And she then sends me a video later that night of her grinding on her boss.
Okay. That's dancing.
Dancing, you could do like a salsa bachata, cool. Now, rubbing your butt on an intimate part of a man, and giving him these ideas and illusions that potentially could happen. Not that you're gonna give it to him, but he's thinking these things. That's weird to me.
Okay, I see.
Like,
you,
I
but-
wouldn't like. I wouldn't press my junk against another girl, even if you call it dancing. That's weird. To me, at least. I don't know.
I'm gonna go ahead and pause this. Anyway, back to this. Alrighty. So let's see. Something broke hella bad, dude, but it's gonna get fixed by 571 apparently, so it's not too bad. I gotta finish this. Two methods share the name. Go to settings page. Is this in relation to what is going to be going to the actual user manager page? What exactly is the function of the settings page that it's utilizing, and what's the context of it? Right, I understand what it is, but why are you asking me about it? Ah! You're basically talking about going to the correct location instead of the incorrect location. Yeah, duh. I mean, wait, the dead code still exists? Or is that in relation to the wiki? Whoa! Oh, there's already a ticket to it though. Alright, cool. Only 13 left. Fucking hell. The two-tier delete confirm for a device. Flag 910 parser conflict, and you just settle the JSON resolved. Item 14. The planner decided fail close and flagged it for you. Question: if the app can't read which device it is on, what happens? Why would it need to? That's a gap. That's a big gap. How did I not think of that? How did I not think of that? We need a mechanic for being able... You found a fucking huge gap in my logic. Oh my god. We need a mechanic for being able to tell what device you're on. And, I mean, well, technically, this is a ticket. A couple of tickets. Let's write this into the design document for... That's in here. For now, let's do fucking crap, dude. Well, thankfully it's only just me. So it's not a huge deal. for that gap to exist, I think the recommended approach, fail open, works, but in the future that should not be a thing. The future spec is going to be basically in the initialization process, after setting up the device, we're going to need a new JSON configuration key value pair that is going to go into be updated upon the JSON initialization completion. Or no. When we set up the tail scale side of the initialization process. But in the local setup side, this is going to be part of the local setup step. It's going to use the same exact function to update the JSON file key value pair for the device, the new one. Device, it's just called in a different thread, essentially. Logic, it's the same shit, it's thread. But still, I like calling them logic threads. Why did I do that? Did this bottom part break? No, it didn't. Why the fuck did I do that? Weird. Alright. So that's a gap that exists that needs to be updated in the gap document. And then that it's gonna update the initialization process with the backend step. And then that same backend step is going to be a part of the local setup document. It's going to refer back to that. So for now, the recommended approach to answer your question, but also do that, please. Thank you. Fail close until until identity is. That's actually the best. That's actually the safest. Technically the safest. Wait, what's the gap though? Ah! This is the gap that I was addressing. Oh my god, I lost track. I'm hungry. I gotta eat. When Jason key value pair written at setup by shared function called the tailnet path and the path. And invoking thread differs. Downstream initialization spec values. Initialization spec values this step. Wait. Yes. I lost track of where I was. I'm hungry. Oh my god. Multi-user gaps. Okay. That's what the gap records. Okay. Oh yeah. So item 12. Okay, now I know what I'm reading. I had to fucking get my shit together there. Alright. Item 12. Device delete confirm tiers. Its parser flag is closed by your JSON ruling. What remains once 12's confirmed dialog? What's the question? What remains once 12's confirmed dialog lands? Approved, pre-authorized to spy. Spy. Can you clarify that a little bit? Expand on it a little bit. Summarize, please. Not a fucking dissertation. I love you, Sam. You're such a sweetheart. Him his little baby. He's so cute. It was a shape for a fucking... Recording what? Hold on a second. What did you record for the previous question? 12? I see what you're saying. Now I see what you're saying. We're talking about the fucking smoke test shape. So basically it has a pre-authorized decision. There we go. All right. Items 19, 22, 26. 19 needs item 10's button count. Pre-authorized, so basically it's following the shape. So now we're talking, okay, let me just clarify this. So you're basically now saying that this bumps the button count and also has a pre-authorized shape that is basically what is outlined in 12, essentially. You're just reapplying it to these other smoke tests for 19, 22, 26. Alright, let's fucking smoke test shit. Alright, we're good. That was 3 questions down in one shot, dude. What the fuck? Hello. Let's get it. Alright, I gotta bring up the brightness here. Ha! So this is basically smoke test variables for passing the smoke test in relation to passing the API key, randomly generated API key, essentially. So making sure that it worked. And then the rest of the tests also have to do with the randomly generated API key. Correct? I'm probably close at the very least. Summarize where I'm wrong. Off on both counts. Yo. Alright, 32's lead call isn't a test thing, it's shipped code. How the dog reaches its own minter function at runtime. Shipped code, how the Why would I blindly approve them all? It was just like, trust me. Yeah, right. Ugh. Alright, what it builds. The first window create opens. Not the wizard. The wizard is one of the two exits from it. Rows are per row resend plus resend all at top. Then what's the question? Unclaimed counts window.
That's weird.
This is okay. Now I see what you were asking me. These, all right. Fucking. Now I see. Basically, it's just like, why doesn't it have the right import? Resend to all. Resend deletes the old pre-auth key first, then mints a fresh one, and sends to the same email. Scope delete by key ID. Alrighty. Resend deletes the old pre-auth key first. Yes, then mince scope delete. Resend all. Yes. There's a difference between those two. Yes. Replace the recorded setup type telnet node. Local have no key to expire. Chain scope delete. Email assembly. Resend. Just verifying. This is checking to make sure that the Tailscale pre-authorization key wasn't already claimed, correct? Nope. Is there any ticket that matches that? Look inside of the sketch document. It should be in there. Is there any ticket that actually matches that, like, or actually does that mechanic or claims that mechanic, or would this be it? All right. Okay, yes. Yes, it is on boot. All right, cool. I just want to make sure that shit's done because that's important. That's a really important mechanic, dude. That's like stupid levels of load bearing for that kind of system to function, how it functions. Green beans. Pickled green beans. Not pickled beans. I love them. What's the options for this? You're stating the problem. Does this account for that? No! Alrighty. Yes, it needs to build it. I need to fucking publish my app for OAuth. Ah, this is the one I was asking about. Oh my god. It's just her voice is so annoying, dude. If it's who I think it is. Very frustrating. I can hear it fucking phasing. God damn it. I think that's my other on, actually. The one I actually do like. It's an A minor. Wait. Ah, yes. I know exactly what this was. Okay, cool. This is in relation to renaming a fucking node. Yeah, let's go ahead and do git push. all. There should be stuff in there that's like from other workflows that we've been working on. And we can close the dispatch job for this, so we can go ahead and get rid of the job files and stuff like that from the dispatch folder. Just verify that before you delete the exact path of the files. All of the temp files can get deleted as long as it's not deleting tickets, as long as it's not deleting stuff from the actual feature folder. Sure, delete the other 6, fuck it. The other jobs are already done anyway. All the data that I need from them is already on the fucking thing. I need a more streamlined approach to actually delete those files, so I don't skip it. I don't skip that step. No. Not end of day, not end of day. We are just doing a git push all.
Tokens might be becoming the new currency. And no, I'm not talking about Bitcoins or meme coins. I'm talking about AI tokens. Today, Stripe officially sealed the deal for purchasing. And with that, President Stripe said this token had a paradox. We just want to make sure that moving between dollars
He continued to manage all of the DJs, he manages Lil Jon, all kinds of
Nice. This should be empty now. Let's see. Yes, very nice. All right, so now let's schedule the planner to basically run my stream died once. That's bizarre. Not planner. Code writer to run one time. Basically, the goal of that is to execute code writer to run one time on this, on the new feature, multi-user system. For the tickets here. Just max. I think that would be enough. I think in general max is enough by default. I think it should be the default for CodeWriter because it's such a mechanical task. 60. Schedule it for as a task to go through dispatch to start at 5:30 p.m. and then we'll call it end of day right after you schedule it. I'm done for the day. Time to play some tunes. I can't wait. They told them that you ever do what you can. Don't wanna be a... Let's have another model, like another Opus model, update the workflow to say that Maximo by fuck it. Do it up. Make it so. Thank you for your help today. End of day 5 p.m. Alright. That's it for today. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm fucking hungry, dude. And I'm gonna be back at it later. I'll talk to y'all in a little bit. I'm gonna play some music.